Yo. Alright. Um,
It's him, I tell you.
so I'm back to do what I'm missing. How come I'm missing songs? A lot of songs. What the hell? Oh, I think it's because I didn't. I probably got them all on my first playthrough, but then uh, since I did a second playthrough to play in Final Fantasy mode, I probably they didn't carry over from my previous playthrough. Well, whatever. Do it. The jump in this game looks ridiculous. Look at this. Are you a ballerina? I think they went too
What do I
hard
owe you,
on
Honor?
realism.
See that sword of yours stays oiled.
What was I gonna do? There's something new here? Oh, there's probably something new with this guy too. Oh, hold on. Let me put the fan on my face. Okay.
Good morrow to you, my friend. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
The leader of the Dust Crystal Miners, he and his associates hail from an isolated community driven from their ancestral homeland by the spread of the Blight, having long relied on the dusk crystals for their survival. However, on learning that it is the crystals that cause the Blight, and knowing that it is but a matter of time before the authorities of the twins discover the Sage's Spire, claim the mother crystal inside for themselves, he permits Clive to destroy the artificial heart. One of Famiel's familiars, alongside Marnock, engage in mining shards of those crystals from the Magitech mother crystal. His natural nervousness is exacerbated by the perilous, perilous, whatever, situations to which his chief is wont to expose him. Perilous. 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 One of Famiel's familiars, alongside Halleck, engage in mining shards of those crystals from the Magitech mother crystal, being strong of view, I don't know what that means, and sunny of spirit. He finds himself well suited to physical tasks, and a good thing too, for those in Famiel's employ often find themselves having to run for their lives at a moment's notice. The tower. The voice of Sage Spire, or at least one heard echoing throughout its halls. It is an artificial intelligence that controls no. Sorry about that. Blah, blah, blah. Controls the functionings of the tower's diverse contrivances, sending wave after wave of magic monstrosities to eliminate Clive and his allies. However, Clive is not so easily eliminated, and after destroying the heart of the man-made Mother Crystal, the boys fall silent. While the main function of the Sage Spire was the mass production of artificial crystal, the Fallen facility also appears to have been used in the Magitech repurposing and weaponization of bioproducts from the crystallization process. The site was evacuated and sealed during Ultima's assault on Zemeckis. I didn't know that. With tower security and maintenance duties relegated to echo-like automata, tireless machines that stalk the spire's ivory halls to this day. Once a lush woodland that provided abundant game and charcoal to the residents of Eastpool, recent decades have seen the blight gradually rob the region of nature's bounty, leaving little but lifeless stone and blackened bogs. Rumor has it that with the Sage Spire's recent awakening, ruins in the area have inexplicably flung their gates open, introducing all manner of grim and grotesque creatures into the heretofore abandoned waste. Mysteries of the realm. The shadowy shards that once lined the walls of the Sage Spire, they were the product of the Fallen's ambition to replicate the original Mother Crystals. And though their reproduction was far from its mortal equal in terms of strength and stability of its shards, they faded just the same when their heart was destroyed. Man-made heart. The heart of the artificial Mother Crystal that slept within the Sage Spire. Like the hearts of the true Mother Crystals, it leached huge quantities of ether from the earth. The Fallen, however, designed their own to conjoin with their ultimate Magitech monstrosity Omega, inspiring it to even greater limits of destructive power. Yet even with the heart's strength at its disposal, Omega was no match for the might of Clive and his allies. After the Iconoclast met its brutal end, so too did the heart. Specimens. Beast and beastmen captured by the Fallen and held prisoner in the Sage Spire. Researcher logs left behind by their captors suggest they were intended to be used in the Fallen's experiments into crafting crystals from an organic seed. The existence of the Magitech heart and the dust crystal shows that their research succeeded, the unlucky byproducts of their experiments being repurposed for military means. Magitech weaponry. Arms produced by the Fallen many centuries past, using materials and methods far from advanced and thus available today. These weapons came in myriad shapes and sizes, from miniaturized magical cannons intended to be wielded by foot soldiers, to failed experiments into breeding crystals repurposed as living weapons to the Iconoclast Omega, a self-propelled Magitech monstrosity designed to overthrow the gods themselves, powered by the stolen secrets of creation. Iconoclastes, by far the mightiest of many Magitech weapons produced by the Fallen civilization. Scholars believe the numerous Iconoclastes of different designs were produced by the Fallen's rival factions, yet all were destroyed during the Magitech War and the ill-fated invasion of the Zemeckis that followed. The discovery of Mega, however, raises the possibility that other Iconoclastes may still survive, their world-shattering power, but an unlucky archaeologians misstep away. Living flesh. Gruesome gore found clinging to the walls of the upper reaches of the Sage Spire. The Fallen were attempting to grow crystals using beasts and beastmen as seeds, and this substance appears to be a byproduct of those experiments. Its strength and malleability proving the ideal material from which to craft living weapons. It appears that the disturbance in the ether resulting from Ultima's casting of Primogenesis overwhelmed whatever infernal engine produced it, resulting in its runaway growth throughout the facility. Mysteries of the Realm, the Bestiary. Ancient Goblins. It has become ever more apparent that the strange creatures now roaming the dim are not in fact a new species of goblins, but rather an old one, likely captured by the Fallen and imprisoned inside Sage Spire for the purpose of academic research. They will have remained suspended in time, indefinitely bound by the tower's arcane magics. Had not happenstance seen the logs thrown from their cages 15 centuries after their capture. While these goblins exceed their more modern cousins in strength, hardiness, and overall ferocity, possibly through magic augmentation, there is no apparent difference in mental faculty. Oh, damn. At a glance, the quality and complexity of both the decorative markings on their skin and the gold work they adorn implies that these ancestors of the Tauri, currently inhabiting the deserts of Dalmekia, achieved a much higher level of civilization than their modern-day progeny. The crystallization of their horns and hooves, however, is clear evidence of experimentation at the hands of their fallen captors. And remind you, unlike Sigma or Omicron, Sigma. Oh, okay. Creatures coaxed into existence through the miracle of fallen science, Angara Manyu is instead an example of Sage Spire engineers imposing their wills onto an existing life form in an arrogant attempt to stimulate or enhance its connatural faculties. The crystal embedded within its cranium may either serve as a source from which ethereal essence is drawn or as a means of control by an outside party. Sigma. A colossal killing machine forged not from iron and steel, but from living flesh, grown in a laboratorium. Both deceptively swift and magically adept, Sigma is thought to have served the Fallen as a guardian of the Sage Spire, tasked with preventing unauthorized access to the tower's upper levels and the secrets stored within. Ooh. Omicron. Not content with the combat performance exhibited by their Sigma model, Sage Spire engineers continued perfecting methods until they had created Omicron, a mindless troll, similar in size and build to its predecessor, but stronger, faster, and more resilient. The engineers also felt the need to give it a sword and teach it how to use it. And then we have Omega, or Iconoclastic Defense System Omega 1, was the Sage Spire's last line of defense in the preservation of its most valuable asset, the artificial heart, capable of warping the very geometries that define our world. The Magitech construct was likely one of the most powerful weapons ever created by the Fallen. I thought we were gonna make some kind of reference to the Omega from 14, but I guess they didn't. Wait, there's something else missing here? Echoes. Conserve the country near fallen ruins to original servants of Ultima created by the entity in a time lost of memory. The Fallen appear to have employed Magitech to successfully engineer replica eerily identical in both appearance and functionality, casting doubt upon the hypothesis that an Echo's form is somehow a result of scavenging ruins. Despite being masterless for the better part of a millennium and a half, the Automachina continued to dutifully attend to the task bestowed upon them before the fall. Wait, there's more? Magitech. A term that appears in early histories of the fallen civilizations and describes their highly advanced magical technology, that it was long believed that the iconoclasts mentioned in earlier histories were lost to the ages. One such abomination was discovered in the Sage Spire, along with the heart of Magitech. Mother Crystal, the power its world-crushing rod. Okay. Airship. As the people of Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships. Though all now lie shuttered and silent on the surface below, the ruins that littered the land around Smeki's lend weight to the theory that they were also used to wage war, as does the presence of several similar craft in the Sage Spire, a veritable factory of death-dealing armaments. An ancient civilization that thrived some thousands of years before the present day. Their Magitech technology began by aping those wonders left behind by Ultima many eons prior. What is aping? And then in their attempts to divide those secrets most inseparable from divinity, the means of crafting a mother crystal, and the terrible strength of the icons. Interesting.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Sure. Now let's go to what's her name? Look at this pathetic jump. Seriously couldn't do any better. Also, they didn't add any more hunts. Maybe when I activate the DLC, when I begin the DLC, there might be more. I don't know.
What will it be today? How may I help you today? I
Okay,
have the
what's-
details here.
Tower.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Okay.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Alright, let's begin. Let's begin
There's
the
something about it.
DLC.
Like it's calling to me.
Man, I cannot wait for summer to be over. Technically, it's gonna be over tomorrow. Right? Let me see. Yeah. In theory, tomorrow summer ends. But the heat is probably gonna last until October. By the end of October, it's gonna be not hot. Alright, let's do this. Dear C, I write you this note from Imperial Lands. Yes, I know we said we'll be going straight home, but a little detour to trade the trinkets we picked up on our travels for some trusty Gil seem in order. Give the elders something so to soften the shock of losing the dust crystal like. Truth is, those crystals have long been a lifeline for our people, and though I may have been quick to comprehend your reasoning that they are not but a tether to a sinking ship, humble country folk like mine are rather less receptive to new ideas. Wish me luck in turning them to the righteous path. Righteous. That's an interesting word. Righteous. Family. But yes, in the unlikely event that we should find ourselves driven from our home at point of pitchfork, I trust you'll spare us a bed or three. The lads can sleep on the floor at a pinch. Alright, this is it. Sit. I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal, more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands. But if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale of Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied. Hmm. Huh? Huh?
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time?
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details.
Hey,
it
Sir Terry, what's up?
omitted.
How you doing,
Whoever
man?
the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Vale can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Well, that's a new song, I think. Those destinations of a rising tide are indicated with after accepting the quest. Current objectives are displayed in the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. This will temporarily replace the main scenario objectives. If you wish to return, yeah. I saw this on the other DLC. Okay. Also, I wanna Yeah, so I want to make a new set for crowd control. Like only focus on crowd control. Mm. The things I don't remember all of the abilities. Maybe I should take a look here. Let's see. Um, this is a limit break. Uh, maybe this is a good one. I wish you could. Mm, this would be good against boss fights, actually. But I'm trying to aim for crowd control. This could be useful. Hmm. Nah. Okay, so I need 3, right? I think. So I think this is a good one. This could be a good one. I don't know about this. This is very useful. But I don't think I'll use it on crowd control. But sometimes you can find groups of enemies, small enemies, accompanied by a very big enemy. So this will be useful. And also, I forgot, I totally forgot I had this when I was playing the previous DLC. Totally forgot I had this. This could have made my life much easier. But I forgot. But I think this is good for crowd control too. So, mm, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with this in case I find a enemy, big enemy among a group of a smaller one. But I'm gonna use it on the second one. So I'm gonna use it here, and then I'm gonna use Shiba here. There we go. And now let's assign the different stuff here. Mm. This is very good crowd control. This is for a single enemy, so I don't think I'm gonna use that. This is great when if I use the Garuda's tornado thing. This is for a single target. So what I think I'm gonna do is this one. Oh, but you know what? I completely forgot. I think I should probably use. Oh yeah, here's Odin. I think I should use Odin here too. I completely forgot about this. I think so many options. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this. And then here I'm gonna use this. And then over here, I'm gonna use this one and this one. And over here, yeah, I don't know. I might change this one, but we'll see. This seems great for crowd control, but there's so many options. This one is definitely a must for crowd control, but now I don't have space for anything else. So let's see which one is better. Actually, no, it's the same. Let's see if there's something better than this. No. Nah. Nah. It's about the same potency anyway. Okay, this one is interesting. It has more attack power, but it only goes one way. So if I don't aim it correctly, it's gonna go somewhere I don't want it to go. Nah. Nah. Giga Flare. Ooh. This one is tempting. Look at the attack power of that one. I might do this one. Yeah, I think this is gonna. This is it. So if you think about it, not much changed. I should probably change this for this because I usually combine this with this. So yeah, I think I'm gonna change that. Let me see. And to keep things consistent, I should probably change this for this. There we go. So this is gonna be for crowd control. Everything here is for multiple enemies. I'm still not convinced about this one, but I think combining these two is a great thing to do. So I'm gonna keep that. And obviously the Satsuken, it's a great AoE. It's a lot of damage as long as you build it up. Now I want to make one for one single target. I'm not sure this is that useful for one target. I feel like sometimes it actually... let me do something real quick. Sometimes it kind of distracts me from the combat, the boss fight. Because I'm trying to fill up the meter. It does do a lot of damage though. And this one, the fact that it stops time while you're using this, it's kinda cool. But let's try different things, right? This is why we're here. So yeah, let's use the Phoenix. And we're gonna focus on single target. This one is great for single target. What else? I think this one is awesome because, but I have to like practice it, because basically this one cancels magic thrown at you if you time it correctly. I do remember that. Wave force is amplified upon dispelling magic. Yeah, so if someone is throwing magic at you and you use it, it nullifies their magic. And it's actually more powerful when you do that. So let's try that. Though I'm not convinced yet. Garuda is a must. Because, you know, when you half stagger them, you can use it to gain more time, free time to deal damage. Now, I found that this, in boss fights, it's good to do continuous damage and it follows the target, but the problem is completely blocks your vision. So I cannot see what the boss is doing. So I'm not gonna use that. This does a lot of staggering damage. So it might be a good idea. Okay, what else? I think this is great. It does a lot of damage and does a very decent amount of staggering damage as well. And it's for a single target. So yes. Now. This is interesting. But I don't know how functional it would be. I feel like this one is a lot more because it freezes the enemy. So I'm turn. I don't know. I feel like I will need a lot of practice with this. So for now, let's use Shiva. This is the best skill to stagger. So let's put it here. Oh yeah, this one. It does a lot of damage. Impulse. This one does a lot of damage too. So I don't know if I should use this one. Or this one. I think I'm gonna use this one. So this is gonna be my default. I'm gonna use this for crowd control. And I'm gonna use this for boss fights. Yeah. Okay. Find Layla in North Reach. There's something new here.
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn?
I have the details here.
Kirkus Minotaur Rising Tide have been added to the Grand Cast, and the timeline has been updated. Speak with Vivian and how to wait to learn more. Main protagonist. Alright.
Study it well, Clive.
Information on the Rising Tide has been added to the situation map, and the timeline has been updated. Speak with Vivian, the hideaway, to learn more.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. So we need to go there. Yeah, let's just go directly. I was thinking of going by foot from somewhere else to practice, but
The garrison said they take another 100.
let's just
To the Vale it is then.
get it over with. I'm sure I get plenty of situations to practice.
Looks like you've got a thirst.
But enough talk.
Yeah, you know, I feel like coming to this game from Stellar Blade, it feels so slow. Not only when it comes to dialogue, but walking and running around, it feels so slow. And the jump feels almost laughable. I think they tried to make it way too realistic.
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
My lord.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one.
Okay.
So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
The fuck?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
Awkward.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically,
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
and that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Alright. Fair enough.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed fiends of late.
Why does this feel so... It's on frame, right? Also, I wish there was a quick way to switch this. It's just this one.
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild.
Yeah, I forgot I could use this. Okay, I just have to remember. Okay. All right.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
That ass.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moats of Water.
The Moats of Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Kriegers faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
But yeah, I remember that.
The surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty. So in other words, you know nothing.
Kekshu.
Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born.
Huh?
But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you
Let
will
me
tell
take a
us
selfie.
everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that.
Huh?
I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Wait, there's a new... Huh? Was this here already? The Northeastern Storm. The Lost Cloak. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountaintop pass without plummeting to your death, you will be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland, stretching from the Olive-faced Bay to the Sea of Grace.
right. You might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
Damn, man, this game loves to flashbang you.
Oh, that was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
Cool. I guess.
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one.
Hard one, huh?
I hope you're up for a climb.
I don't like the voice of this character. I don't know why. It sounds weird. Like forced.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Let's see if there's something back here. Oh. No. Never mind. Alright, give me something to fight.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
It's
Thank you
okay.
for the warning.
I have invisible walls.
And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all
Called
the
out.
same to me. I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Let's see if we can kill them with this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
Yes.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sombrek, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
Northern Wall. Level 100? What level am I? I forgot. Oh, 1-1. Damn. Odin is so OP.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so
You gonna flash
know.
me?
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
You're what? Interesting.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is-
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
I need to know. So if she doesn't deem something that I need to know, she won't tell me.
It's beautiful,
Thanks,
Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
chula. So fun fact, chula in Spanish means it's a slang for like good looking girl. So it's kind of funny. I thought they were gonna be enemies. Oh, they are enemies. What the fuck? Yeah, that slang word is spelled with a C nor a S. But sounds similar.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Wait, does that mean the blue sky is just a glamour? Glamour? It's not real. Alright, I also have like, let me see. So this still works. I wonder if are gonna let me change to another set of skills and also gear, like accessories, when I'm facing a fight,
was an act
a
of
boss fight.
rage.
One wonders what prompted it.
Because I won't know when I'm in a boss fight until I'm in a boss fight. So holy shit. God damn. Reflection of fire. Phoenix ship. Which one was Phoenix ship? Oh, this one? God damn it. Oh, interesting. This is a corpse? Yeah.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
What is that sound? River's Edge. Let's see what's here. Nothing. I'm sure we'll come back here at some point for a quest or something. Alright, before I go in, I do need to take a little break. stretch my legs, use the bathroom, so on and so forth. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, that took longer than I was planning to. Fuck, it's so hot, man. Fucking hate summer. Alright, let's do this. Like, seriously, even my desk is hot. Just by the temperature.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Who?
Outsiders? Well, I never.
Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
I think I get an idea of... Well, I'll talk about it when I finish the DLC.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
That'll be them then. Don't look like much if you ask me.
Damn. Ruth.
The stalks are thin, the leaves limp. We should dress the soil with dough and straw at once, or I fear for the autumn harvest.
Just you stay away from the temple.
You talking to me? Alright, hold on. Yeah, honestly, there's not much difference. I mean, there's difference on the main characters, but when you move the camera, even on frame rate mode, the frame rate is kind of shit.
I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Outsiders should stay on the outside.
Ma'am, I want to play with the others.
Well, you should have thought about that before making such a mess.
How long do you think this bridge has been standing here?
Oh, at least as long as we have. Last then.
Okay.
Look, Nan, it's the outsiders. Look.
Intruders! We must flee!
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere I looked. It was all I could do to make it back to Haven without being torn limb from limb.
All you could do. And there I was thinking you were a bearer.
Did you hear that, girl? You're going with father today.
If you don't mind, Amanda, I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious what they did with the character design for the DLCs. Their choice of design, to me, is pretty obvious. But I'll talk more about it later.
The tributary is in the Witten Hall, as you should be.
Seems like one of the cairns was disturbed by an ibex. As if we didn't have enough to do.
What's
Busy
an
or not,
ibex?
though, need to see to it soon. Don't want the glamour unraveling.
You used to work on the outside, didn't you? Is it really like the sea it is?
If you mean filthy, noisy, and rank, it's much, much.
Oh, there's a chest.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
Okay.
Please, Grandad, tell us another story about the witch.
Is he drunk or sick?
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
Huh? Excuse me?
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walias is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walias was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
That's gonna confuse him.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Ceaseless rail.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Good tie. Nice one.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
Look, side quest. Yay!
Sid! You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's
No.
the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making. So I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Yeah, this makes no sense, man. This is such an MMO quest.
Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Like, it makes no sense that you're a stranger that comes into the village and suddenly a resident, by the way, a village that's been isolated from the outer world for a century, and then some outsider comes in and you ask them for a personal favor for your husband. Doesn't make sense. But whatever. It's just a game, I guess.
I'm not arguing. The child.
It just feels like such a filler side quest.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Wearing. Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that would fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider.
See, this makes more sense. Kind of.
You wouldn't mind?
Okay, now it makes no sense.
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have one, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
And I just leave.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls.
After completing the main objective of some quests, you may be given the option to quick travel to the quest's final destination. If you see a problem in the lower right hand corner of the screen, hold down to immediately travel to the NPC eager awaiting your return. Of course, this option is not mandatory and you're free to ignore it. It can also be completely disabled via game settings and the system. Oh, this is new.
Time to visit Pavat.
Yeah, let's do it. Ain't got time to waste.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
It's kind of creepy.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the 2 of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling.
Yeah, that was totally unnecessary.
Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
You could have been just I'll go talk to the smith if you need anything.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers.
There was no need for this side quest.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
From behind? Interesting.
Yes? Hmm.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
So that's where I was saying. I knew that will make me go there eventually.
This must be the path.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
See, these two side quests are a great example of my biggest criticism of this game. They're very redundant, completely unnecessary, and the dialogue is slow AF. They could have just made you, hey, there's a blacksmith there and a store there. Go there if you need anything. And then they can tell you a little story talking to them. You don't need a whole quest for that, in my opinion.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, was the route you wanted? I will have to charge you.
Oh shit, this is actually a better equipment. Wow. Cool.
May it serve you well. Well, if you're sure you need it. Here you are. Very well.
What do you think the tributary sees and knows outside?
Okay, we're ready to go, I think.
Is enough to welcome them?
How long do you think this bridge has been stuck?
Suddenly, there were curves everywhere.
Oops.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Oh, damn. I guess we're going this way. I probably shouldn't kill those animals. Hold on. The green altar. Am I getting ahead of myself again? Probably. Oh shit. I guess I cannot turn whatever I want.
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Oh shit, Tomberries. Tomberry creeper.
Quiet.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
They're kinda creepy. Alright, I'm not gonna kill those guys anymore. Those animals. They don't attack me, they're just existing. I'll leave them alone.
smell the sea.
Sorry,
It's
I
not
farted.
far now.
Blue squirrel. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So let's see if we can change. Oh, you cannot. Damn, that sucks, man. It actually sucks. Well, now I know. Yeah, that sucks. So I'm just gonna keep with this one then. That really sucks. Because you cannot know unless it's a very obvious boss fight, right? You cannot tell if you're gonna fight a group of enemies or just a single enemy. So the fact that they don't let you change, it's kinda lame. I could change. Nah, it's fine. Well, actually, I could replace. Yeah, let's replace this with this one. Nice.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape. You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
Yeah, why? I'm gonna guess this connects with this at some point. My coffee's starting to come up, so I might not talk as much anymore.
Might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
Hey Sansan, what's up? How are you? Thank you for the sub. How are you? What's up? What's up? Hope you're having a nice weekend.
No mistakes.
got some more games on my PS2. Oh, nice! Dude, I have a bunch of PS2 games that I haven't played, and I kind of want to stream them. But I need like an adapter to make the, you know, the video audio into HDMI. Yeah, arguably the PS2 has one of the best RPGs out there. Great games. Yeah, some of them are. I mean, if you want a reliable one, yeah. But yeah, I have a lot of PS2 games that I didn't even open them. Like, I have Xenosaga 3. I never played it. It's still in the plastic wrap from years ago. Never get around to play it. And then I have some other games that I never played, like Metal Gear Solid 3.
You said before that the child is
some
bound
others.
within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip,
Just the tip.
there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Sell for like, yeah, I don't think that's worth it, man. I'm a physical game collector. I would never sell a physical game, especially if it's old, unless it's a shit game. But yeah, I don't plan to sell my games unless I'm literally like bankrupt or something. Oh yeah, I didn't read about this. Let's read. Home of the modes of water. Haven is blessed with clear sky, clean water, and plenteous game, but only for as long as the tribe's glamour holds. For millennia, has the pounding surf of oily-faced bay, slowly carved tailwind crescent of imposing cliffs that surf not frozen in time. Mine. Hold on, let me go back here. If you put a donut goal for an adapter, I may help out. Oh really? Yeah, I'll put it up next time for sure. I need to look up which one will be the best option. That not too expensive, but still reliable. You know what I mean? But yeah, thank you, man. I'll definitely put it up next time. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I have a lot of PS2 games. I have Final Fantasy X and X-2 to for PS2, like the original ones, the first editions, and what else? Let me see. I have it right here on my shelf. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I have one Lords of the Ring game. I have 2 Harvest Moon games. I have Metal Gear Solid 3. I have the... I don't know if you the franchise. In Japanese they call it Is, but it's just a YS. It's a series of games. I don't know if you know it. It's pretty famous in Japan. I have the... I think it's the 6th one? The Ark of... What? The Ark of Nafishtim or something like that. I have Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2. I have Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3, but I only played the first and the second. Oh, and obviously I have Final Fantasy 12 too. The first edition for the PS2. Yeah, so as you can see, I have quite a lot. Yeah, man, and my brother has a few too that are pretty cool, that I can borrow them from him. He has Dragon Quest 8. He has Tales of Abyss, I think it's called, and a few others. Yeah, PS2 has a great library, man. I would really love to play and stream some of those old games in the future. Snake Eater from a guy in North Carolina with the manual in free condition. I was playing it today. Oh, cool. Yeah, this one, I think I got it used in GameStop a long time ago. I don't remember. But it's in great condition. It has the manual and everything. Oh, you were playing it today? The old one? The PS2 one that you said? Nice. The new one is just a money grab by Konami. Yeah, I heard it had a lot of performance issues. You know, the old Unreal Engine 5 performance issues. The release is not terrible, but the PS2 has a good vibe. Yeah, man. I feel like PS1 and PS2 was the golden era for the PlayStation. All the best RPGs are on the PS1 and PS2, hands down. And they have some great platformers too. Such great consoles. And we're talking finished games. Finished games, nothing like, oh yeah, first day patch because, you know, it has a lot of issues and performance bugs. Back then it was no, you have to present your game finished or you're screwed. That's why a lot of people don't have sympathy for developers when they get lay off. Because how is it possible that back then you could have a... I know the technology is different, right? And you can make a lot of excuses, but how is it possible that back then you had to present a complete game or you're fucked? And now they release half-made games with a lot of performance issues and bugs that really feel like incomplete games. I don't know. It's hard to feel bad for them. Not all of them, obviously, but some of them. Alright, I think I'm done. I just wanted to explore that part. Let's move on. I also got the 8-bit retro receiver. So I'm literally playing my PS2 with a PS5 DualSense. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Dude, my PS2 controller, I had it stored and clean. I thought it was clean. But the other day I took it out and the analog sticks became sticky. Like, and I looked it up on the internet and I heard it's very common when you let a controller for a long time, because that material gets kinda sticky. So I was like, ew. It feels gross at the touch. So I think I'm gonna try to clean it up. I tried to clean it up with alcohol, but it didn't work that well. So I might buy those band-aids. There are circular band-aids, and I'm just gonna stick them on on top of the analog sticks, just so it doesn't feel sticky. Yeah, it's olch. The result of being olch for the controller. Okay, we're going to the search. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break. The hands of time having still the rage of its tortured creator. Maybe you can replace the analog. Maybe, but it's probably gonna be a lot of work. I have no idea. Maybe just the band-aids is a quick solution, so I don't have to open it and risk breaking them.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering.
Don't you feel like this voice actress,
witness with your own eyes.
This voice is a little forced? The accent is like too forced. It doesn't sound natural to me.
The forest grows quickly here.
It's like
Left
they're
unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
It's like they're trying really hard to make an accent. Right? It sounds kind of fake. Too forced.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
Damn.
It's not.
I thought it was ice, but they're actually droplets of water just floating. That's pretty cool. So it's frozen, but not ice frozen, but like frozen in time. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool visuals.
There. Up ahead.
I have two. I have
in the center.
I have the I think it's called composite. The one that has like a green, blue, red colors for video and then audio. What the fuck is actually a baby? And also I have the older one, just audio and video.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear.
The yellow video one and
I was old enough to understand what was happening.
white and red
One can only
audio.
imagine how this poor child felt.
Yeah, the
He
5
is the
cables.
victim
Cables, yeah,
of
yeah,
an
that one.
unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Oh yeah, you're right. The component. I have the component one.
Ease his burden.
And I think I have the
Don't
composite
mean-
as well. But component is the one I was using back then.
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Yeah, do you think there's a good adapter for component to HDMI?
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
I think so. I can feel the
Okay,
icon
so I just
inside
absorb
me,
it like that so easily?
but something's wrong.
Oh, did you put it on Discord? I'll check after this cutscene.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry.
Oh yeah, I see it on Discord.
Right.
I'll check it out after.
Let's see what you've given me.
Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Ability details are found. The abilities tab may menu. Leviathan's icon feat Serpent's Cry can be used to summon to Clive's off arm. A sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precise strikes to enemies at great distances, so like a gun. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent. Okay. Multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle will fire a powerful jet of water. A tidal stream. An enemy situated just outside melee range. Okay. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing R1. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. As well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. The tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precise dodge. Interesting. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing circle again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing square. Interesting. Okay. Only Leviathan's abilities are available during this battle. Okay.
Stop, Leviathan!
No, just an eggy, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Oh shit. That's weird. Oh shit.
Oh, look. It has friends.
I'm gonna have to get used to that. crap. It feels really weird. It's like a completely different playstyle. It's gonna take a while to get used to it.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know.
Sauce.
He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
When I see monsters like that, I want to lose. Wait, what? Okay, let me see. Let me turn off my controller. Because I don't know, for some reason, when I have my controller on, my phone Wi-Fi is very slow. Oh shit. So the one you have is $800? Holy shit. Yeah, that's probably outside my... for retro gaming consoles. But it's like... let me see. Universal inputs. Powerful expandable. So basically with that one you can play any retro console? Since it has universal inputs? Okay, but yeah, that's too expensive. Let me see the other one. Oh, this is for the controller, okay. And this is the one you said, right? RetroThink 2X Pro. Okay. Multiple input support, gaming component, S-video, and composite. Okay. Digital video output, automatic format detection, scan line mode, adjustable comp filtering. Okay. What is included? Remote control. Wait, what? No. Micro USB cable. Optional. N64. Oh, I also have a 64, by the way. I haven't touched it in years, but I have it. Input ports, component, S-video, composite. Output port, digital video line doubling the original input. Resolutions. Wait, so the output is 480p? Isn't that too low? Supported resolutions 240p, 288p, 480i. I don't know what the I stands for. Automatic format detection. Connect your console to the Retro3 so backups the video. Use a digital video cable to connect to RetroLink Pro to your modern display. Power device using included micro USB cable. It's recommended to use the USB port on your TV or display if available. So this doesn't have an HDMI output? Oh, it's HDMI? Okay. Because I don't see anything about it. It says micro USB. Oh, that's to power the device. Never mind. Oh yeah, I see on the image the HDMI. I think. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, that seems like a good option. All right. Yeah, I'll set up the Donegal on my next stream. That looks like the best option. You will have component signal converted to a digital HDMI output. Nice, nice. Yeah, because from the HDMI, I have to run it through the capture card. And then from the capture card, I put it on my monitor, my display. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the recommendations. I'll set it up next stream. Alright, let me see. There's something new here. With the blacksmith.
Look, Dad! The tree's back. Do you think they're safe values?
We'll find out soon enough, son.
Oh yeah, let me set up my new stuff. Leviathan channeled. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really like it so far. But I feel like I need to try it out more. Damn, look at how many ability points I have. It's crazy. Vessel tier. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea. And when the timing is right, Summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. Interesting. So when enemies hit it, it fills up. From what I've seen. Okay. So this is the one that I was using. Creating waves that rush inwards. Conjure a whirling big wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all enemies caught in the surf. Interesting. All right, let's learn them all and level them up. I have enough points to do all of them. Easy. I like the 800 Retrolink 4K because it sends all my consoles through it. Yeah, it seems like more convenient. I've seen some YouTubers show up there. I don't know if it's the same one, but they can connect different consoles with different inputs in the same device, and then it has a universal output. So it's probably, if not the same, similar. Okay. I don't know. Hold on. No. What did I do? Okay, there we go. This one looks cool, but it's not as good as the Judgment Bolt. So I'm kind of torn. This one is great for staggering. Oh, maybe I can replace this one. Damn it. So it doesn't do as much damage as Ignition, but it does a lot of staggering. What about this one? This one is kind of meh. Abyssal here. This one is interesting, but it feels like it's too much effort to get it to work. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll do this one here. Tsunami. All right. It's kind of weird because I'm supposed to be the icon of fire, and I remove all the fire abilities. It's kind of funny.
Bastard things.
Oh, well, where's the blacksmith? Do you allow NSFW naughty artwork DMs Yeah, man. Send away. No problema.
What is it you want?
Tried strike reforged. I can craft it, but it's not better than what I have.
There. Till next time, then.
Tried strike. Speaking of, I found a really cool one of Stellar Blade. I'll send it to you
The child.
after the stream. It's pretty well made. It's basically a depiction of choosing you to sex Adam, but more graphically, not just an option in dialogue. But it's not super like graphic, but it's just a better depiction of what it will be, and it's pretty well made. All right, let's do this. Any side quests? No. Anything here open? No. All right, we're good. Maybe. I think the
To
artist.
understand the spell which binds Walyas,
The artist
we
is
must
called
first
Seven.
know who we are, and
6
what drove
plus
my
1.
forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
Damn.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal's source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
All right.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north and then west, deeper into the forest.
Okay. Oh, great! More side quests. Yuppie. I have as my PC background. Oh, really? Yeah. He makes great art. Pretty good stuff. All right. Let's get them out of the way. Let's get this MMO side quest all the way.
My lord, may I speak with you? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
I forgot how many quests can I have active at the same time. But let's grab a couple more.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells
smell of
me
shit.
you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Bastard things.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fanit, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blasia's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic goat or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right? Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Almost time for... harvest. Then?
Aye, and still.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing. Lazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
I need a few minutes to stretch. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue.
A bottle. Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive, too.
Who's there? Stop! No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you! What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And
now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervé.
To the end of the world and beyond.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept them.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervé. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand. I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these,
What a wholesome dude.
friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father waiting.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Those things didn't fight like men.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic gourd too. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is, then. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Doesn't look good. Freaking tomberries. Do they still one hit
Sorry to disturb
kill
you.
you in this game? Let's find out, I guess. That was surprisingly easy.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fanet was talking about.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here?
And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. Till next time, then.
No sign of the child.
You don't think this?
Ben wants everyone left me in peace.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell. Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Straight home now.
Faster!
Be safe. Is that beast rigging?
That one looks angry.
Blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
cozier. No need to ride from here.
Bastard things.
Yes? I'd like to see another smith do better. Flawless. I'd like to see another smith do better. There. Till next time, then.
Good girl.
Faster!
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Powers as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. That's better. Fly, Ambrosia. Thanks, girl. Hold on!
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry.
I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures coming till it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now. What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived. Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
Be safe.
Okay. Wow, that's very specific. Channel the heavens. Acquire and master all Leviathan and Ultima abilities? Oh no. These trials are a bitch to do in Final Fantasy mode. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. But at least now I know it's here. Is it a one-way shotgun? Oh no, okay, I can go there. I did all the full circle now. Man. Completing this in Final Fantasy mode is gonna be a bitch. I don't think I was able to complete any of them in Final Fantasy mode. Or at least I don't remember. That kinda sucks. I might have to go back on one of my old saves. That is not in Final Fantasy mode. If it proves to be too difficult. We'll see.
Let's go.
I don't remember the rules for monsters to respawn. I think if I teleport, monsters respawn. If I exit to the world map, they respawn. I think those are the rules, but I'm not sure. I don't remember if it's just a time limit. I don't think it's a time thing because I killed these enemies a long while ago. Oh, what is this? Oh. Well, the items respawn, I guess, maybe? Yeah, look. The items respawn. But not the enemies. That's interesting. So yeah, as long as I don't teleport, it seems they don't respawn. And as long as I don't go to the world map. Alright, I'm gonna turn in this quest and then I'm gonna stop for today. I don't know how far in I am on the main quest. But I don't think I'm that far in. I spent a lot of time doing side quests and...
I thought I'd lost you.
But you saw to it that I was found.
Thank you. Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did...
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here for today. It seems that I'm gonna have to use and practice whether I like it or not. Some of those Leviathan abilities to get all the trophies. We'll see. We'll see how bad it is. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Sansan, again for the sub. Thank you for lurking and being around. Appreciate you. I'll set up the goal for the next stream, so I can play some PS2 games and PS1 games, because I still have my PS1 games and my PS1, but I can play my PS1 games in the PS2, so I think it's better to just use the PS2. But yeah, thanks again. Thank you, Zarteria, for also being here and lurking. Appreciate you. See you all next time. Bye bye.